Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 21 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, Antonio Whitehall's been absolutely on fire. He ended up having the hat trick on Wednesday. That pushes him into a tie for the lead with Praven Badri at 21 wins. Right behind them, Sven Balrup and Demario Bino at 18. Rashad Knights at 13. And on the trainer side, it's still Steve Keplin Jr. on top. Michael Knowlton second with 11. Tom Gardaby third with 10. Then Wendy Anderson and Jason Homer with 9 and 8. And Elton Dickey was the hot trainer on Wednesday as he had the hat trick. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
A bunch of different things, but good comments on with Elton getting the hat trick. It seems every day you announce, oh, this trainer or this jockey had this. It's great to see. Makes it that much more exciting. So it's just not one jockey or one trainer. So
yeah, it's not like Irad Ortiz or anything. Oh, look, he just got another hat trick today. Well,
he did.
He's riding 1 to 5 shots all day. Sure hope he does.
Absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, big week last week. Thanks for getting involved, everybody, on the wagering. We had a couple real good days. Both tracks were fast tracks. There was some wind, actually, when I was figuring out the figures in there, how it was slower at different points because of how strong a couple of the races were with the wind. Wednesday was the fastest of the two tracks, but Tuesday had the early pace bias a little bit more, and you could get there for some of the closers on the Wednesday. It did have a lot to do with those early fractions on the Wednesday, why you could kind of get there. Kirt had a really good pick and explained the race shape. I know we mention it so often, but it is so important. It might sound like it's getting old, but the selection, he picked a horse that could go the distance, the 7 furlongs, and he said there's going to be lots of pace. We both thought there was lots of pace. If there was no pace, that one would have been nowhere.
No doubt about it.
You wouldn't have even considered that horse if there was other ones. So came up the rail, 41.20. Hope a few of you had that horse as well. It's just understanding how everything goes. What's really good next time is some of those horses that were in the battle, they could get loose next time and pay 41.20 on the front end. So that's why you watch it and understand what was in the race, if it was a fast-paced battle, and kind of go from there. How about a 3-day week we got going today?
Oh, I can't wait. Got a couple extra dollars to play. The wife hit her purse, but she hit it at the wrong time. I was going to throw a bunch of money in there, as I did get a piece of that pick 4 and pick 5. Paid pretty good, too.
Yes, a very good selection.
3,000.
Very good on constructing the tickets as well.
That's usually my worst part.
You took a really good key. I know you had the big long shot, but you took a few in there and keyed elsewhere, and so very good. Hopefully it continues.
Well, let's hope so.
And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, 2 stake races today. We're going to get to one of the races, unfortunately a few scratches, but we're going to get to see a really good 3-year-old. Probably prepping for the Derby, looking forward to that.
Definitely is.
And then how about the older boys, 10 of them going in a solid race. I'm looking forward to that. Actually,
that's the race of the night,
absolutely.
No doubt about it. So let's kick it off with the $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens are going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you got in the first?
Well, I'm going to take a chance and try to beat the favorite. I've got.
Well, we've taken many chances to beat it after it beating us up.
That's true.
Since last year.
Absolutely. I'm going to go to the 2 here. I think this horse is improving each time out, getting closer to the win each time. Maybe it doesn't have the speed early, but it certainly can sit close. I like, for this level, has the nice turn of foot compared to the other ones here, and should. It can't get too far back because there's probably not going to be a lot of pace up front.
Yeah, I agree with you. The 3 and 4, they look like the speed of the race, but I don't expect them to get in a cutthroat speed duel. But not true. The previous start also ran a really big effort down the lane, was on the inside, switched to the outside, went back to the inside, and ran a really good race. That's why I liked it last time out, and frankly was the speed of the race, went wire to wire. But not true off those last 2 efforts. This horse is trying and sitting on a win, and currently pretty good odds on the board at 3-1.
Yeah.
And the 3 Tree Hugger, well, we can both talk about this one.
We certainly can.
Tree Hugger usually rallies from off the pace, likes to sit close early on, and then come with the late rally. Last time out, they changed it up. They said, let's go, try and steal it on the front end, and they almost got there. Second beaten 3 in the end, as Zippy Season stalked on the outside, pounced and went on by. But Tree Hugger, there isn't a lot of speed in this race, comes in with a really sharp workout. 35 and 3, and definitely one of the top players in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point. I had that mark too on that. I think the horse will be forwardly placed for sure. I like they tried maybe a little something different, so maybe today's the day. I went to the 1 as the 3rd selection. Basically, this horse is lightly raced, had 1 start already this year, didn't look that great, but I just think the others have had the long losing streak, and there's more upside potentially on this horse. And I just think that maybe she can kind of upset, or maybe just get in there, decides to figure out the racing game. 2-3-1.
Yeah, and I ended up throwing in number 5, Dub St. Angel. That race 2 outs ago was 5th beaten 10 3/4, but Awesome Wildcat won that easily by almost 7 lengths. But this horse was running at the maiden allowance level previously last year. So I think this horse is rounding a bit into form. So I'm going to take it for 3rd and give you 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2 almost got lucky. Stretch. Looks like we both have the speed here.
We do. I think so. A risky play because if you look closely, this horse has lots of seconds. But I did look a little more closer. There's a couple that the horse lost by multiple lengths. It ran second. Only one race in the last bunch lost by a neck. So I just think this horse makes the drop, gets the speed, could certainly clear. Last time got in a big duel. Shouldn't this time.
Do you know with who?
It was with
an allowance
Birdie.
dropper, Yellow Birdie.
Yellow
Yes,
Birdie,
it was.
yes. And so that's pretty good speed to battle. Doesn't get that. I like the outside. And then hopefully clears, gets far enough and doesn't wait for the others and keeps going.
Yeah, I like this horse because of the loose speed angle. I also like number 4, Awfully Special. 2 outs ago, ran a good race, only beaten a half a length to number 5, Just Opposed. But last time out, wow, did Awfully Special look good. Easily won that race. Could have won by a lot more than that. And I think the horse is just peaking right now. And with the horse that is peaking, even though it is moving up the ladder, that doesn't matter to the horse. It can't read the program. But the way it ran last time out in that stalking role won't be far off the pace. You got to like that if you have a horse that's going to rally into a paceless race. So I think this horse, Awfully Special, is going to run a big one today.
Agree with you. Almost made my top 3. But I'll get to why I couldn't put because the 5 keeps beating me, so I had to include I had to include the 5 in there.
No
I wanted to put the 4 in there, but I will talk about the 3. This horse was entered on July 1st in the Storm Day. Now gets back in, drops in class. I think this horse should be able to sit close, and has the ability. If the 6 waits, maybe this is the one that can catch her late. So I do like this horse. I might even get an average price in there. So I had to use the 3.
Yeah, and also dropping out of the 10 on 3 to the 5,000. And number 5, Just Opposed. Well, this horse has done no wrong so far this year. 3 starts, 3 trips to the winner's circle. All 3 races were a little bit different, but what the horse did show is a gritty effort down the lane to win each of those races. Yes, I went on that Awfully Special race against Just Opposed, and I think Awfully Special has been getting a little bit better. They finished within a half a length, so that's why I went to the price horse for second in Awfully Special, but Just Opposed could easily make it 4 in a row.
Oh, absolutely. And I looked at the figures. I think that if this horse runs back to some of them from last year, it's going to make me look bad again. Doesn't take much, but anyway, I'll still go 6, 3, 5.
And I'm 6, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's our co-featured event, the 31st running of the Derby Trial. 3-year-olds tackling the mile. Scratch the 2 Dominant Spirit. Scratch the 4 Acknowledge. Scratch the 5 Medicine Dog. Only 3 left in here, and there will be a massive favorite.
Will the horse be more than 210?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I highly doubt that.
I do too. A little disappointed on the scratches, but it's going to be a fun race to watch just to see how this horse is going to be. This horse can show speed, can stalk, figures are there. I think this horse is going to be a contender in the Derby, which is actually going to be a tougher field. If this horse went right to the Derby, I'd probably be, depending on who else is in here, but considering it, I think this horse... it's just going to be fun to watch to see how good this horse is. For me, it would be the biggest shocker of the year if he doesn't win.
Oh, it definitely would be. I happen to be down at Fauner Park for that Sunland Park race on April the 6th, and we were watching it on the TV monitors there. And when Take Charge Tom made the move, there was no mistaking. The race was over, and that was a real tough race at Sunland. Even the one at Lone Star was even much tougher. As you could see, as it went 40 cents on the dollar, up to 15 to 1 in the next start, and still ran a very courageous third. My question mark, how is Take Charge Tom going to do it? Is he going to let Just Trust Me go to the front and stalk? Or is he just going to go to the front because he's the best and take off on him?
Yeah, we'll find out. The one is absolutely a solid racehorse for sure. Has 5 wins already lifetime. Battled that exciting stretch drive last time out just to lose. It'll be interesting to see just kind of figure out where this horse stands as compared to a horse that's been running that kind of stake races down south.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They actually ran against each other in the Lost in the Fog Juvenile back in late December. Take Charge Tom got the better of Just Trust Me, but this horse has really gotten a lot better, so I like him for second. And War is Hell just broke the maiden. It's going to try and step it up to the 2 turns, where it has run a couple of times, but I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going 6 furlong stretch. What do you like?
I found this race a little tough just because we got a few of the unknowns. I decided to go with the 6, your second pick. I'm going with the horse that has 4 lifetime wins, very competitive at Fawner. We saw horses earlier in the meet coming from Fawner and doing very well. This horse decided to go to Chippewa Downs and ran a nice last race. I didn't check the competition. Did you know the competition?
Well, Ocean Bird, the one horse, was running in the allowances and non-3 for 10.
Yeah.
So, and Ocean Bird ran second.
Yeah, so the good point there. Something to compare there. I think this horse can go to the lead, can come off. I'm not expecting 10 to 1. I'm thinking maybe 5 to 1 in here just because of all those wins, but I'd still take the 5 to 1 for me.
Yeah, and it's also coming out of the top barn. I went to number 4, Mystery Dance. This horse is running well at the $10,000 level. And then last time out, jumped it up to the allowance, and Cumberland Falls hit the front end and absolutely freaked on the field, easily going wire to wire. Now comes back to the $10,000 level. There's a lot of speed in here. The 3 Gambler's Nightmare, the 5 Sporting Star, the 6, and the 7. They all have speed in here. Mystery Dance doesn't. 2 gutsy efforts previous to the allowance race. So I'm thinking Mystery Dance, big player in here.
Yeah, I agree with you. They're potential with a lot of speed, and that's why I couldn't leave out the 4 as the closer on all of my tickets. I went to the 7 because I thought this horse finally woke up. I liked how she ran. If you look 3 back, ran against Nitty Gritty Dirt Band or something.
Nickety Split.
Yeah, same kind of thing.
Yeah.
I was so there.
He's a Right Sire Stakes winner.
Yes, exactly. That was awful, wasn't it? Anyway, I just liked how this horse kind of surprised me on how well she ran last time. I just think that maybe the improvement maybe can come off the pace included. I absolutely like your 4 as well, taking a bit of a price.
Yeah, definitely ran absolutely huge. I also threw in number 5, Sporting Star. Had 1 start last year as a 2-year-old, and it wasn't a bad one when you beat up on him by a dozen lengths in the end. Was entered in the 3-year-old filly stake, but that was a wild one. 3 horses scratched at the gate. It's been off for a while, but they had high hopes for it. Now drops down to the 10-on-2 level, and serious workouts under the belt. Couple more maintenance ones since that gate appearance. But Sporting Star, this one could be a little bit of anything. And if it runs back to that 2-year-old race, could just walk over this field easily.
For sure. Good point on that race. It wasn't a vet scratch. It was
Yeah.
at the gate. Interesting facts. Arapahoe Park did not run in 2024. Arapahoe did not run in 2024 because of safety of the track, a few other things. They're hoping to run a 30-day meet this year.
Arapahoe did run last year. I was there.
Arapahoe?
Arapahoe. Yes.
In Colorado.
Just outside Denver.
Well, my bad information.
Well, that's bad because look at this horse ran in September of
2024.
Yeah.
Maybe it's this year then.
Okay.
They closed it in the meet.
This year
they closed it in the meet. That's what it was.
Yes, last year they had some electrical issues and they made their way around it. It was questionable this year whether they'd run a meet, and you said they
have
are
not.
going
They're
to.
hoping to run a 30-day meet.
Yes,
Sorry.
they're hoping, but I think they still have to get that electrical
Correct.
issue.
And they've only got to the
fixed.
middle of September before their license runs out.
Wow.
Anyway.
Okay.
6, 7, 4.
Okay, and I'm 4, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, our other coach-featured event. It's a 66 running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Malibu SS. But even with that scratch, it really doesn't get any easier.
No, easily the race of the night. If you're going to watch one race, wait for this race at 9:15 Central. if you only got time for a couple minutes, this is the one to watch. Another top stake race all year. We keep saying it. And this is probably even better than the previous ones. It's that good.
I agree.
So let's start with the 3. We both have the 3. This horse mainly looks like a turf horse, but there are some very good races on the dirt. Went gate to wire at Turf Paradise. Look at the bottom line if you're in the forms. It's coming from Churchill Downs. Was a favorite in the slightly off track. I think we're going to have a fast track today. And a top allowance at Churchill Downs. That tells you everything there. And then to keep going, last race, if you watch, this jockey did not send the horse at all, sat at the back and made a late move. I was impressed on that if they were trying to do something different. If this horse can rate and sit, which I think it certainly can, sit behind the speed, watch out.
Yeah, jockey Rashid Hughes now rides. Number 3, Fearless Soldier. But I agree with you. This horse, now that it knows how to come off the pace, it will be forward in the race early on. Kind of see what everybody else is going to do. There really isn't a jackrabbit in here. So they just might let Fearless Soldier go out to the front end. And if they do that, going to be tough to catch him. Number 10, Judo. This horse has done absolutely no wrong. Has won 3 in a row. Was disqualified out of one of those wins, but that wasn't the horse's fault. That was a rider error that day. But Judo, hard-fought victory last time out, beating Excel in an exciting stretch duel. And then previous to that, just blowing by Lansdowne. And Lansdowne in the comeback race blew the opposition away. So that was kind of key for me on Judo. And definitely this horse can go around 2 turns, as you see it did at Fawner.
No, I'm with you. I bet this horse last time. And I thought the horse ran about 6.5 furlongs. Very impressive race, including it as just back and forth on where I wanted to place the 10. I'll go to the 9 as my giving this horse another chance. Cash tickets with Blazing Bow. Something was goofy last time. They went slow. This horse was closer.
Way too slow.
And that's not how this horse runs. Sits at the back and makes that move. And this horse won this race last year. I think it's going to sit a little farther back. I just didn't want to leave him out, especially last time he went off at 12-1, morning line 6-1. I think you might get all of that with such a big field and that wide open. So had to include it, 3, 9, 10.
Yeah, the other one I threw in, number 8, Pinky Ring Bling. This horse had some nice rallying efforts at Sam Houston. Before arriving at the Downs, had a second, a totalizer, a very solid first-level allowance horse. That would be even money in there. Corridor only lost by a nose and actually was winning until Corridor battled back to steal the win away. Last time out, just ran out of ground, ended up getting beat by 3 1/4. I think he'll appreciate the 7.5 today, so it'll be a bit of a price. So I'm going to give you 3, 10, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Another exciting race.
It is another one. I think there's going to be a quick early pace in here. That's why I did go to the 3. Makes a small drop in class, but a bigger drop in competition. Goes from the 55. Those 55 races were not easy. And now into the 4 with some conditions. I think has the right running style, can sit back. And it's too bad it's not 6 furlongs. I would have preferred it a little bit more going 6. But I just think this horse is going to get the trip.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a good rallier in here, and that's why I took number 1, Will the Thrill. Had a stalking effort last time out, pounced and went on by. That was only for 3,000 non-winners of the year, but the previous start in the 5,500 had to go against Venti, Gallon Oak, and Moon Connection. Those are solid $5,500 horses. Venti won its previous start, Gallon Oak always running second for first level allowance. And Moon Connection, I think, won 5 last year at the $7,500 level. So Will the Thrill, even though that was only a 3,000 win, will be a stalker, piles of speed on the outside. I think we're going to get a bit of a price on the 1.
Yeah, no, I agree with you completely. Could have been my top pick. Chased the slow speed up front early and then kind of took over. Certainly that horse belongs there. I've got the 2s included. Again, hasn't run that well this year, but has the right running style, adds blinkers. Maybe the horse gets a little more focused. If the speed backs up, that's probably my mistake to not have a speed horse in my top 3. I'm usually better than this. I'll be better in the next race, but but I'm 3-1-2.
Yeah, and I did take the speed of number 6, Dragon Drew, battled it out last time out, and then it was Ace High Royal who rallied to steal the win away. Seems like Dragon Drew just keeps getting better with each start, so I'm giving you 1, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 5 Imperial Hornet and scratch number 6, a lot of verve. Stretch, we're both on the speed.
Yes, correct. So race 6, I thought there was a fair amount of speed. This race, not very much speed. You got to do the race shape, understanding it. That's why it's one of my better plays on the card for sure in here. My favorite betting angle, even when I started out, I would look for horses that are dropping speed, dropping in class, and become literally the only speed. And that's what this horse is. It can control the front end. If it can, watch out, gate to wire.
Yeah, I agree with you. Has been beaten by Mr. K 3 times, the 8 horse, but Mr. K just doesn't seem to want to win here at Assiniboia Downs. 11 starts, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, always comes running, back-to-back seconds, beaten to 2 nice horses, Freeze 'em and Totalizer, but Mr. K, well, maybe today's the day, but there isn't a lot of speed to run at, and that's against him today.
And that's such a good point. We talked about it in the intro. In that race that Mr. K beat the 2, there was Del Vecchio and Kate's Princess in there, which was a lot of speed, and that's why I did like Mr. K or...
Yeah.
Is it Mr.
Yeah,
K?
you had it right.
All right, Mr. K. Right, so I do like the horse. I'm with you, but now it's got to run down. The 2, if nobody goes after, the 2 can control it, and then the 8 certainly can get there, is a runner. It's just up against it when you're not a speed horse.
Yeah, no doubt. What about Tiz Lord?
Okay, yes.
Running great.
Running very well. I thought this horse, something almost happened, went way back. That day I liked Norm, and then this horse just made up so much run. Closed late, looked really good doing it. I think this horse, if the horse is 10 back, won't be anywhere because this competition is just a little too good. But a horse you certainly can't leave out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Worst finish was a 2nd. That was behind number 6, a lot of verve, who is scratched today. But the horse has run each and every time, so it's got to be in my top 3. I'm 2, 4, and 8. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Kirby Derby, the 50th birthday celebration. Scratch number 2, almost got lucky. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our first of 2 co-featured events. It's the 31st running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Dominant Spirit. Scratch number 4, Acknowledge. And scratch number 5, Medicine Dog. And with those scratches, delete Superfecta, Triactor, and Show Wagering. And that carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5, just over $300,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the EG Superstar Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our other co-featured event, the 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. For the older boys, 3 and up, going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Malibu SS. Number 3, Fearless Soldier. Make the jockey Rashid Hughes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 5, Imperial Hornet. And scratch number 6, A Lot of Verve. Well, it's turned out to be not a bad night here in Winnipeg. Currently under overcast skies. We did have a little bit of rain through the day, but not enough to affect the racetrack. Looks like we're doing some hiking today, Stretch.
Apparently we are. Yes. Yeah, we got the cloud cover. Don't know where we're hiking.
I don't know, and we don't have many mountains in Manitoba.
No, we don't.
Okay, under cloudy skies, the temperature 17 degrees Celsius or 62 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the south-southeast at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is currently listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to receive the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you'll get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. Time to kick off the 3-day week of racing with a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, we got Jake on camera today. It stopped raining. We talked about off camera about the track should be fine.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. It was sealed, and it's a light rain, so we won't have to see the water truck probably this evening.
Yeah, good call. There we go. Jake's already got both of our top selections. I felt this horse is just getting a little bit better each time. It lost to Frankly, who's in a tougher condition. Obviously, he won the maiden, but
and that you like.
that I do like. And it was just a nice move, and I think this is one of these horses that can pass horses where some of the other ones can't. I think today is the day that one of the best chance this horse can win. I think 9-5 is the right price.
Yeah, I agree with you. This horse is getting better. Number 3, Tree Hugger, tried a little different style last time out. Went to the front end, tried to steal it. Could be lone speed in here if number 4, Unarmed, doesn't want to show its early speed. That it does have. But Tree Hugger, zippy season, ended up beating it really late down the lane last time out. If it gets a breather in here, Tree Hugger, she just might be able to go all the way, and she does have a really nice freshening up workout in 35-3.
Yeah, I think that's going to set her up for a little bit more speed. I took a horse that's lightly raced. The one horse is I've got included getting 7-1. Only one start. Nothing special about it, but second started in maiden special weight last year, so that tells me a lot that they had high hopes for this. First race was okay. Nothing awful there. The others have had many tries. This horse, she has not had that many tries. I just think that she's got more room for an improvement, and that might be enough.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 4, Unarmed. Here's a horse that last time out was beaten by 11, but was well bet in there after running a race against the boys and showing speed before getting tiring late and being beaten by 7. This horse had showed speed in almost every start at Turf Paradise. I'm wondering if today's the day that Unarmed goes to the front, and maybe we get a bomber to start things off at 7-1.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how they go. Let's go to the outside horse, the 6 horse. Again, only one start this year. Didn't show a lot. Passed a horse, is it what they say in there? But is a deeper closer. We're getting the 6 furlongs. That's a good thing, because if there is a bit of a battle, maybe the 3-4 battle it out, and you need those closers. Could be the long shot. Well, maybe your 5 is the long shot.
Yeah, Dub St. Angel. This is a horse that last year was running at the maiden allowance level and not doing too bad. At the end of the year at Century Downs was 5th beaten 5 in a race where both the top 2 finishers did come back to win. Started out at Lethbridge, but the winner was just way too good. Then got beat by 10. That wasn't a bad race at all, as the top 2 were almost 8 lengths ahead of the field. Last time ran a little bit flat, but a better effort. Can round out the top 3. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 1. What do you have?
I'm going to play a $5 pick 3 wheel. 2-3 with 3-6 with 3. That's a $5. If you wanted to do just a $1 or want to spend $4, that's what a $1 would be, $4.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm just going to take the 2 in here with the 4 and the 6 for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Bubbly Talkin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Tree Hugger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Unarmed, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Dubbed St. Angel, owned by Heather Weatherly, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the opener is number 6, In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Sherry Lang with Dane Dawkins. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the girls kick off the Monday card, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's start with the two, currently 2-1. I think that's the fair price. This horse finished a nice second last time, stalked on the outside, and then forced, and then moved up, clearly second best. The other one to consider that could be the speed of the speed, that's the 3, Tree Hugger. Like the workout coming in, says she could go to the lead. Maybe today is her finally her day, and a lightly raced horse is the one. Only 3 starts lifetime. Every reason to improve. Second start in 2025. Could light up the board a little bit, but I'm going to go 2, 3, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Not True. Seems to be getting better with each and every start. Wasn't going to beat Frankly last time out. The previous start had a bit of a troubled trip inside the 8th pole, trying to find positioning to rally. But if there is a pace battle up front, expect Not True to be coming late. The 3 Tree Hugger tried to steal it last time out. The only thing you got to worry about is number 4 Unarmed, who also has some early speed and has been able to show it in the past. Considering it's a compact field today, I think Unarmed is going to show speed. So if the 3 and 4 battle, it sets it up for the 2, but if the 3 gets loose, could go all the way. And number 5, Dub St. Angel, ran a really good race 2 outs ago, was 5th beaten 10 in there, but the top 2 finishers were 8 lengths in front of everybody. And then it was Tree Hugger in 3rd. So I think this could rally into your triactors. So I'm going to give you a 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Bubbly Talkin', the first of the fillies and mares to hit the starting 8. Not True set to go in. Here comes the 6-5 favorite, Tree Hugger. Unarmed walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Dub St. Angel. And now just waiting on In Our Dreams to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, In Our Dreams. Away well to the inside, Not True. Close up in second. Third on the rail, Bubbly Talkin'. Back in fourth, Tree Hugger. Then it's Dub St. Angel, and Unarmed is the early trailer. Bubbly Talking now pressures the lead and opens up through a quarter mile in 24 and 3. Back to second, In Our Dreams, Tree Hugger. Making a bold move 3 wide to go after Bubbly Talking. On the inside, Not True still hugging the rail. Then it's Unarmed fading In Our Dreams. And the trailer Dub St. Angel, the half 48 and 4. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Tree Hugger with the lead. On the inside, Bubbly Talking. Not True has some clear running room, but has got a lot of work to do. It's Tree Hugger opening up 4 on the field and coasting to victory. Second's going to be Not True. Third, Bubbly Talking. And fourth, In Our Dreams. The Stewards of Pulse number 3, Tree Hugger, as a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Not True. Third to number 1, Bubbly Talkin'. And fourth to number 6, In Our Dreams. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3. The half 48 and 4. 5 furlongs, 102. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Tree Hugger. Tree Hugger is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Catholic boy, out of the mare Faith in Me by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Kirby Derby. The 50th birthday celebration. Scratch number 2 almost got lucky. The Kirby Derby here in race number 2. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $280 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2 almost got lucky. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Wow, he didn't give Tree Hugger enough tries, I guess. But what a great ride by Demario Bino, opening up on the turn and coasting to victory in the end.
Yeah, no, it was a very good ride. It came off the pace today, so it was kind of a...
Didn't get the best break. So
no, that's true.
That's why it was off the pace.
But then recognized the situation, made a nice move. Full credit to the track guys with how good they have the track. It looks perfect for racing today. Times seem right around the par times.
All right, on to race number 2. Who do you like in here?
Well, we both have the same top selection. This horse battled inside last time against a dropper, Birdie. What's Birdie?
Yellow Birdie.
Yellow Birdie. I didn't know what Birdie's first name was. Yellow. Anyway, battled and this horse still ran a very nice race. Went the 6 furlongs. Only lost by 2 1/4. Cuts back in distance. I think this horse is one of those, doesn't have to have the lead, but I think can get the lead. Gets the race over the track. I think on the outside is a good spot to be, and more importantly, drops from 10,000 to the 5,000. We've talked about it all year, how big a drop that is.
Yeah, and with the lack of speed, increases the chances. I also like number 4, Awfully Special. First time out, ran on the lead and succumbed to that. But in the last 2 races, the horse has come off the pace. A really good second, losing to the 5, and then last time out made a power move and easily drew off to win by 3 3/4. I think this horse is just coming into herself right now, and if that is the case, 2 to 1 might be a bargain.
Yeah, no, a good point. This time of year has figured it out. I used the 3. This horse waited a little bit longer to come back from the July 1st race. Drops just like the 6 into the 5,000 on 3. That is a big drop. Very good first out, I thought anyway. A nice even, actually gained lengths in the stretch. Going the 5. Has a workout since. I think this horse could get a nice trip, and getting 5 to 1, I would say that's the overlay on the board.
Yeah, and also look at number 5, Just Oppose. Puts the win string on the line. 3 in a row. And a couple of those were big efforts fighting down the lane to beat Diane's Wish first time out of the year, and the last time to beat Awfully Special. But Just Oppose, great running style, won't be too far away off the lead, and the horse is just running so well right now. That's why the current co-favorite.
Yeah, and the 1 is probably going to be the long shot on the board. First start out, ran a very nice race. Last time, not so good. You look at the back class at running at Churchill Downs. It is a couple of years ago, but if this horse runs a top effort, the horse certainly could win certainly as a price. Has the figures to be there.
Yeah, just has to be a little bit closer to the pace to get a piece of it, kind of like that Churchill Downs race you're talking about in 2023 when it won its non-2 lifer. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. What do you have?
Just in case this horse has a few too many seconds, so it's just a 30 place on the 6 for me.
All right, myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to take 4 and 6 in here. Then I'm going to key the 3 and then take 4 and 6 again. A $1 ticket, $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race number 3, our co-featured event, the 31st running of the Derby Trial. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Kirby Derby. 50th birthday celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Dogwood's Millie Jane, owned by Francis Nelson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 2 almost got lucky, was scratched. Number 3 is Tia Susie, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Tamporn with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Just a Pose, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mischarge It, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. The Kirby Derby 50th birthday celebration here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls going 5.5, a little shorter than the last one. Most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 6 horse on the outside. Current slight favorite, likes to show speed. Last time battled out early with a tougher field. Now drops to an easier field. Should be a little bit less speed. If this horse can grab the lead, just certainly can kind of keep going if can clear. Others to consider is take a look at the 3. This horse is also dropping in class. Only one start here at ASD, usually improve on their 2nd start. And the other one that just likes to win, that's the 5. Already 5 lifetime wins, 3 this year, going for 4, has a shot at it. Let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Mischarge It. The lack of speed in this race makes her my top selection. Ran a good one last time out. Battled it out with an allowance dropper before tiring, but only tired by 2. Takes the drop. I think she's the one to beat. I also like number 4, Awfully Special. 3-1 on the board right now. She ran so good last time out. Just blew the doors off the opposition and left a lot of horse in the tank. So I think this is a horse that's absolutely on the improve. And number 5, Just a Pose. Well, deserves to be at least the co-favorite in here. Has won all 3 starts this year, and she is as gritty as they come. Battles every step of the way to the wire. So I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
The front gates are open for number 4, Awfully Special. She's going to be the first one to load, and once she is in the starting gate, those front gates will be closed. And she's now in. Next up on the inside, Dogwood's Millie Jane. Here comes Tia Susie. She finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. On the outside, Mischarge It. The current favorite at 7-5. And now just waiting on Just a Pose. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Just a Pose. Grabbing the early lead, Mischarge It to her outside. On the inside, Awfully Special. just tugging Neville Stevenson to the lead. Back in fourth, Tia Susie, and Dogwood's Millie Jane is last of all, but only 3.5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-2, and Awfully Special with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Mischarge It to the outside, starting to eat up ground on the rail. Dogwood's Millie Jane is going to look for a seam, then just oppose. And Tia Susie, they hit the head of the lane. Awfully Special with the lead through a half in 48 seconds. Mischarge It to the outside. Dogwood's Millie Jane on the rail, but Mischarge It just kicked into gear, and Mischarge It is going to win by 3. Dogwood's Millie Jane in second. Very close for third between Just Oppose and Awfully Special. The stewards have posted number 6, Mischarge It, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Dogwood's Millie Jane. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Results of the photo show number 5, Just Oppose. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 4, Awfully Special. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Kirby Derby 50th birthday celebration. That's number 6, Mischarge It. Mischarge It is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Dominus. Out of the mare, Static Charge by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Race 2 is official in our upcoming third race, our co-featured event. It's the 31st running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Dominant Spirit. Scratch number 4, Acknowledge. And scratch number 5, Medicine Dog. And with those scratches, there will be no Triactor, Superfecta, or show wagering. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 1, Malibu SS. Number 3, Fearless Soldier. Make the jockey Rashid Hughes. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 5, Imperial Hornet. And scratch number 6, A Lot of Verb. The 31st running of the Derby Trial. Kicking off jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $300,000. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also, join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August, plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30 p.m., including face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. And welcome back down the paddock for our co-featured event. It's the 31st running of the Derby Trial. 4 3-year-olds are going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Scratch number 2, Dominant Spirit. Scratch number 4, Acknowledge. And scratch number 5, Medicine Dog. Quick look back at race number 2. While Stretch Mischarge It didn't go to the lead today, but Praven Badri, what a smart ride. He just sat, saving horse on the outside, and then at the head of the lane switched leads and was going away at the end.
Yeah, it was. Recognized the situation, and we mentioned that the horse potentially could come off the pace, and yeah, smart ride. And the one we talked briefly about could wake up, had this not a great first start or second start, and paid really well for an exactor.
Oh, it most definitely did. Okay, on to race number 3. Let's start off with the big favorite, Take Charge Tom.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how good this horse is live running. I've watched replays. You watched it as well as a replay. Just looks so good. Looks very versatile. Showed speed last time, got tired late, but look at 2 back, sat just off. Figures are there. Has won all over the place. Yeah, it says, oh, there's our 1 to 9. Now we got our 1 to 9.
Yeah.
it was $3, and I thought, what? No. Anyway, I don't have much to add. I think everybody that watches races can see how good this horse is.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Comes out of a $300,000 stake at Lone Star and wasn't really respected in there in a 10-horse field, but is going to get all the respect in the world here. Also look at number 1, Just Trust Me. Has run against Take Charge Tom, and that was back in late December in the Lost Fog Juvenile down at Turf Paradise. Was beaten by 12 sprinting, but it seems like Just Trust Me has gotten better as they've gone more of a distance. This horse has just been consistent. 3 wins, 3 seconds in 6 starts. I think this one will try and go to the lead, and it's going to be interesting if Rashid Hughes on Take Charge Tom wants to be the stalker in here, but even War as Hell has some speed. It's going to be interesting how it's just going to settle out early.
I agree with you. You're always unsure when it's such a smaller field. So, yeah, hey, the 3 can certainly run. There's no disrespect there. And you talked about the maiden. Again, could show speed. Has come off the pace going a mile back at Turf Paradise. And maybe that's the angle. Let the other 2 battle it out and try to pick up the pieces there.
Yeah, there's never anything wrong with that. That's where it becomes a rider's decision there. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 times Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a 40 center.
Oh, look at you stepping
well,
up.
I'm taking. I don't think unless the 3 loses here, I don't think it goes.
I agree with you.
So 3 with 4, 5, 6, 7 with the 3. With 1, 2, 3, and 6, with 2, 4, and 8, looks very similar. You decided to spread on the 3rd leg.
Yeah, throw in a couple, try and bump the price.
Yeah, and I just played a little pick 3, just don't want to miss out. 3 with 4, 5, 6, 7 with 3.
And as Stretch said, I just have the 3 in here, 4, 5, 6, 3, 8, 9, 10, 1, 3, 6. Round it out with the 2, 4, and 8, 21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 31st running of the Derby trial for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Just Trust Me, owned by Eugene Burns and Dewey Williams, trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, Dominant Spirit, was scratched. Number 3 is Take Charge Tom, owned by Randy Haug, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Rashid Hughes. Number 4, Acknowledge, was scratched. Also, number 5, Medicine Dog, was scratched. Number 6 is War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. The 31st running of the Derby trial, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, so we've got 3 very talented boys in the Derby trial, which is in set up for the Derby August 4th. Let's take a look at the 3. Will be the big favorite. Has won multiple stake races already. Has the ability to go to lead. Just sit off. Is a very top-notch racehorse. Going to be tough to beat. Who could run second? That might be the one. This horse has also got 5 wins. This one has 5 wins lifetime. Has a couple wins over the last couple months. Just lost last time. Certainly can go to the lead or come off the pace. Just see how he fares against the 3. That's why I've got it 3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Take Charge Tom. Has been at some real tough racing, Sunland Park, and then over at Lone Star. And that Lone Star race was a dynamite one, running 3rd. I expect Take Charge Tom to be not far off the leader, no matter who goes to the front, but just might do it all by himself. But this definitely is the horse to beat. Number 1, Just Trust Me. 6 starts this year, 3 trips to the winner's circle, and 3 seconds. Has been a model of consistency. Has the advantage of being over the racetrack. So we'll see if that does come into play today. But I'm also 3-1 in here. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Just Trust Me will be the first of the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Just 2 more to load. The 1-9 favorite, Take Charge Tom, will get a little help into the starting gate. And now just waiting on War is Hell to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 31st running of the Derby trial. Just Trust Me and Take Charge Tom. Both quickly out of the starting gate and both going to the lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Just Trust Me on the inside. Take Charge Tom putting on the pressure in second, and War is Hell only 4 lengths off of it, watching the early action. But it's Just Trust Me now grabs the lead by a length, and here comes Take Charge Tom again. Right after Just Trust Me and War is Hell, biding the time, 4 lengths back, but Just Trust Me still there by a half a length. Take Charge Tom now creeping closer, almost looking Just Trust Me in the eye, and War is Hell still has to make up 5, less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Just Trust Me looks like still has horse on the inside. Take Charge Tom in an all-out drive will have to dig a little deeper, and War is Hell closing the gap in third. They hit the head of the lane. Just Trust Me trying to hang on. Take Charge Tom is coming with the late burst. Just Trust Me. Take Charge Tom, a 16th of a mile to go. Just Trust Me battling back, but Take Charge Tom will take the 31st running of the Derby trial. Just Trust Me in second. War is Hell rounds out the top 3. The stewards opposed to number 3, Take Charge Tom, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Just Trust Me, and third to number 6, War is Hell. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 31st running of the Derby trial, that's number 3, Take Charge Tom. Take Charge Tom is a dark bay brown gelding, 3 years old, by Tom's Datat, out of the mare Gorgeous Ginny, by Take Charge Indy. Owned by Randy Haug, trained by Robertino Diodoro, and ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The EG Superstar Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 1, Malibu SS. Number 3, Fearless Soldier, make the jockey Rashid Hughes. There's no changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Imperial Hornet, and scratch number 6, A Lot of Verb. The EG Superstar Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Adam Newcomb. That's Adam Newcomb. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $620 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, the Derby trial. Well, Take Charge Tom, 1-9 on the board. Just Trust Me, 7-1. But, wow, it didn't look like 7-1 against 1-9 at the head of the lane.
Yeah, very exciting race. A three-horse race battle in the stretch. It was very, very exciting. Top of the stretch, you weren't sure if Tom
Trust Me was going to go flying and open up,
yeah,
or
I know.
Take Charge Tom was going to dig deep, which he did.
Yeah, very exciting race. Sometimes it's just fun to watch the race, and you couldn't make any money on the win bet, but still a great race to watch. Let's go. Pick 4, lots of money already in. It's going to go well over the 100,000 today. I'm going to start on the 6 horse at 2-1. This horse is coming from Chippewa Downs. The races I do like is this horse coming from Fawner. Another one of these that can show speed or can come off the pace. Some very nice efforts. Already 4 lifetime wins. I like that. Yeah, maybe a little bit lesser company, but still likes to win.
Yeah, and beat a horse called Ocean Bird, who was in for 10-3 and ran second against Commando's Last Dance. So that makes the horse a little bit more credible. I like number 4, Mystery Dance, ran back-to-back good seconds at this level. Beaten by Midnight Candy Storm at 35-1. And then I Am Mila just got up again. Mystery Dance drops a level after being beat at a higher level. Lots of things to like on this 4, especially the odds.
Yeah, I'm with you. Mike on a long shot at 12-1. I just liked how this horse ran, grabbed the lead and kept going. Probably a little bit better on the front end, but ran some nice races. Throw out that one race and then just crushed last time. I think this horse is one of those on the improve, and I just could not leave it off the top 3.
And the 5, Sporting Star, what a 2-year-old debut, winning by 12. Was entered and scratched as it was a gate scratch that day, but it was in the 3-year-old filly stake. A lot of nice workouts and a barn that is winning races.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 1-2 back, 1x5. Last time was in the allowance, on to a tough field. Broke a step slow. Probably lost all chance there. I'm throwing that race out. There's races at this, put this horse certainly in the mix with the right trip.
The 2's Bebo won against the breeds in a maiden allowance as the open company, hasn't fared so well and is in tough today with a lot of other speed.
Yeah, the 3 is the other speed in there. Could try to clear it. We'll see how it goes.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, I've got 3 tickets because I had an extra 2 tickets. You can see all the numbers. I've got 2 separate keys. Keyed the 3 on the second ticket, keyed the 2 on the last ticket. I had $2 left over. You just want to spend 2? How about 4, 6 with 3, with 3, with 2?
All right, line up there, take a picture. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for our other co-featured event, the R.J. Spears Memorial. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the EG Superstar Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is That's What He Said, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Gambler's Nightmare, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. The 5 is Sporting Star, owned by Eugene Burns, trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6 is Unknown Caller, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The EG Superstar Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Most of them looking for their second lifetime win. The 6 actually has 4 wins. That's why it's also my top selection. Can show speed, can sit just off the pace. The figures are there. Runs back to the last one at Chippewa or Fauner Park. Certainly make this horse tough at 5-2. My long shot in here is the 7 going off at 9-1. One big last time going right to the lead. Maybe has figured it out, and if she has, watch out. She has some talent. And the closer of the group, in case there's an early battle, that's the 4 at 5-1. Won't be near the lead, but will be closing late. 6-7-4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 4, Mystery Dance. Had back-to-back seconds at this level and has a lot of speed to run at in here, as the 3, 5, 6, and 7 can all show speed. Jumped up the ladder last time out to the allowances, but Cumberland Falls was just way too good and went wire to wire. I think this is a much better spot, and I'm loving the 5-1. I also like number 6, Unknown Caller. Has been running good down at Chippewa Downs and even previously at Fauner in Nebraska. This horse has 4 wins, but a couple of those, the winner's share was less than 300, so they don't count. So I think this horse has a good shot there. And number 5, Sporting Star. What do you make of this one? As a 2-year-old, ran once, won by double digits, was entered in a 3-year-old filly stake, but then ended up getting scratched at the starting gate. But I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
That's what he said. The first one into the starting gate. Next in, Zabibo. Here comes Gambler's Nightmare. Mystery Dance, ready to go in. The co-favorite at 5-2, Unknown Caller. Now the 9-5 favorite. 2 left to load. Frankly to the outside. And now just waiting on Sporting Star. They're all in, they're at the post, and they're off. Hopping at the start was Zabibo. From the inside, Gambler's Nightmare. Flashes early speed, and it'll open up by a half length. Sporting Star to the outside, now wants the lead, and will take over by a half length. To the outside, that's Unknown Caller, and Frankly up close, trying to come up the rail. That's what he said. Zabibo, and your early trailer will be Mystery Dance. The opening quarter, 24-3. That's what he said. Scrape the rail, and now at the lead by a half a length. On the outside, Unknown Caller and Frankly are gonna make it a trio. Fading to the outside, Sporting Star. That's going to be the last call today. 48-1 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. And it's Unknown Caller with the lead. On the far outside, Frankly. These two have opened up 3 lengths. Zabibo with a late rally. But Unknown Caller. Zabibo one last try. But Unknown Caller's going to take it. Zabibo second best. Third's going to go to Frankly. And fourth. That's what he said. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 4. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Unknown Caller, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Zabibo. Third to number 7, Frankly. And fourth to number 1, That's What He Said. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the EG Superstar race, that's number 6, Unknown Caller. Unknown Caller is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by one liner. Out of the mare, Leave a Message by Favorite Trick. Owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's Inquiry into the far turn, and number 5, Sporting Star. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 6, 2, 7, and 1 are now official. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, our co-featured event, the 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial for 3 and up boys. Scratch number 1, Malibu SS. Number 3, Fearless Soldier. Make the jockey Rashid Hughes. The 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your attention to the TV monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 4. Pay special attention to the horse in green. That's number 5, Sporting Star. This is the pan or side shot. It's right in the middle of the green or the blue 3, and the 6 is on the outside, Unknown Caller. You can let it run from here. As you see, the 5 is in between horses. Now you can see it in green. And right about there, the horse says, I want to go right. And the jockey could not do anything. Thus, there was no changes. Once again, here's the pan shot. Paying attention to number 5, in green, Sporting Star. Right with the pack, and then all by himself decides to go to the outside fence. So no change was warranted. And get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back this Sunday, July the 20th from 3 to 11. Over 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, tattoo pop-up, kids entertainment. That's fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community, culture, and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, July 20th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 5, Sporting Star, claimed by Arneson Farms trainer Lise Pruitt. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, our co-featured event. It's the R.J. Spears Memorial for the older boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5. Scratch the 1, Malibu SS. Number 3, Fearless Soldier. Make the jockey Rashid Hughes. Quick look back at race number 4, Well Stretch. The 6, Unknown Caller. Running good down south at the smaller tracks, but brought his game up here, and she was a winner in the end on a patient ride by Praven Badri.
It was a patient ride. Yeah, you just look at the many races. This horse won so many and one kind of big going away and a few. Good ride. Don't make a note of the number 2 horse. Came off the pace for the first time.
Yeah, and ran huge. Okay, on to race number 5. 10 go to post. What do you like, Stretch?
Look at this betting board. Wow. That's how good this race is. We got Jake's found the 3, both of our top selection. This horse normally runs on turf, but has had some nice races on the dirt. Run most recently on the dirt, going gate to wire at Turf Paradise back in April. If you watch the replay last time on the turf, this horse sat back for the first time in a while anyway, and I liked how this horse finished with a good turn of foot. And I think this was kind of a setup for another top effort. And if this horse can close, watch out.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on the 3. Also look at number 10, Judo. 3 wins, was disqualified by one of them, but has been running lights out. Put on a battle last time out against Excel down the lane. The previous start beat Lansdowne. It came back to beat him up. Judo in top form and does have home field advantage.
Yeah, I'm going to give the 9 another chance. This horse won this race last year, sat off the pace, and it was 11th and made a big move. Last time out was a little too close, didn't seem to have that kick late, has a workout coming in. Certainly if there's a pace to run out at, this horse can be there.
The 8, Pinky Ring Bling, had a good first time out, had the lead in the allowance race 2 outs ago, but got caught by the 11 Corridor. Ran a little flat last time out, but not bad at all. I think this horse just needs distance and gets it today. Good odds, 70-1.
Speaking of Corridor, the 11's got the parking lot post position. Has 2 for 2 at ASD. Nothing wrong with that. Won a very good race last time going the 2 turns. Has a couple works coming in. Horse likes to win races. It can't disregard. Morning line 20-1, down to 6-1. I might need a little higher from just being out in the parking lot.
Number 4, the Ronald, back-to-back impressive wins at the first level allowance, jumps way up here. We're going to kind of see what this horse is made of
For
today.
sure. Magic Tiger, you're getting 17-1. Last start, not very good. This time before that, had some trouble. This horse has talent, has won lots of stake races. You're getting anywhere close to those odds, you might want to pay attention to him.
The 5, Confusing, coming by way of Woodbine. Some Woodbine horses do not take to our racetrack, so we'll see if this is one of them. This horse brings big speed and is going to try and steal it.
Yeah, Big Nick, the 7, and another long shot certainly belongs, is a stakes placed, and has been there many times. Hasn't run yet this year that well, but maybe the 2 turns will make the difference.
And the 2 run today, making the first start of the year. Had a great year last year. 7 for 7 in the money with 4 wins, but tackles the big boys that have fitness, race fitness under the belt. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to play an easy $2 tri-wheel, 3 with 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, and same ones underneath, $40.
And myself, that's got one of my bets.
That is.
I'm going to take the 3 with the 10 with 6, 8, 9, 11. And then I'm going to do the wedge. 3 with 6, 8, 9, 11 with 10. If you bet $1 one, they're $4 each. I'm doing $4 ones. Costing me $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6 for classic high 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 5. It's the 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1, Malibu SS, was scratched. Number 2 is Run Today, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Fearless Soldier, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Jose Silva Jr. with Rashid Hughes. Number 4 is The Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Confusing, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Sven Balrut. Number 8 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Citron. Number 9 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 10 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Rounding out our field is number 11, Corridor, owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Demario Bino. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Bob Gates, our track historian, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Many of the top horses on the grounds and a couple invaders going 7.5 furlongs in a solid stake race. Let's start with the 3. Is the favorite, deserves to be the favorite, likes to win races, has won all over the U.S. From on and off the pace, I think this horse could get a great trip and just explode in the stretch and pull away. Not a great value, but certainly the horse to beat. The other one, 9-1. This horse won the race last year from the back of the pack. Will be closing late. That's his running style. And the 10 has won basically all 3 races here. great race wide last time. Similar, I think going longer might even be better. 3, 9, and 10. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Fearless Soldier. This horse is just a little bit of a win machine, winning 5 out of 18, 2 wins already this year. Comes out of a good stake race, only losing by a nose. Last start on the dirt, did go wire to wire. Big chances from a hot trainer. Also go to number 10, Judo. This horse just keeps on winning. A hard-fought victory last time out over Excel, and the horse loves going around a ground. And my long shot is number 8, Pinky Ring Bling at 20-1. 2 outs ago, this horse was the winner, but Corridor, the 11, fought back and stole that win away. So I think Pinky Ring Bling, if there's a hot pace, might just run them all down. I'm 3, 10, and 8. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The front gates are open for the Ronald, who will be the first to load. Next up, Run Today. From the inside, set to go in. Fearless Soldier, the 9-5 favorite, walks right in. Here comes the Woodbine Invader, Confusing. Magic Tiger finds his spot. Big Nick ready to go in. Here comes Pinky Ring Bling. Blazing Bow walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Judo. And now just waiting on Corridor. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. Confusing. Straight out of the gate and goes right after the early lead. On the inside, Run Today in a good position in second. Fearless Soldier in between horses in third. Pinky Ring Bling, 4 wide in 4, saving ground the Ronald, hugging the rail in 5th. Judo is 6th on the outside. Big Nick right up there with Magic Tiger. And your early trailers are going to be Blazing Bow and Corridor. 25-1 the opening quarter. And it's Confusing with the lead through a half in 48-4. On the outside, Pinky Ring Bling, Fearless Soldier. Starting to make a bid, 4 wide is Judo. Another 3 lengths back, the Ronald and Corridor. They're hitting the head of the lane and Confusing with the lead. Pinky Ring Bling on the outside. Judo to the far outside. Coming with a late run, Pinky Ring Bling and Judo, a 16th of a mile to go. Pinky Ring Bling, Judo chops them in the R.J. Spears Memorial. Pinky Ring Bling with a good effort in second. Fearless Soldier in third. A photograph to determine the 4th place finishers. The Stewarts opposed to number 10, Judo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Pinky Ring Bling. Third to number 3, Fearless Soldier. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 113-4, 7 furlongs, 126-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 133-2. Results of the photo show number 11, Corridor, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 66th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, that's number 10, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 5 years old by Street Sense, out of the mare Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our track historian Bob Gates to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Praven Badri, who team up for the double back-to-back winners. For trainer Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Praven Badri, add one more to jockey Praven Badri, and that's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 6, they go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,570 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 21 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5 stretch. Another great stretch duel. Pinky Ring Bling and Judo battling it down, and Judo ends up proving best in the end.
Yeah, another wide trip. It continues to impress. I was impressed last time. I was more impressed this time. Real good stake race. Just great to watch so many this year.
You betcha. All right, on to race number 6. What do you have in here, Stretch?
I have the 3-horse, a closer in here, sitting hopefully just off the pace. That's kind of the plan. And hopefully I get a pace battle. Drops in class, mentioned on ASD Live that those last couple races this horse has been in has been so tough. And it's just a small value drop in the claiming, but the talent in those other 5,500 is good. I think the cutback's going to help. 5.5 is right on the cusp, but doesn't get too far back, can be there.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of speed in here with 5, 6, and 7. I went to number 1, Will the Thrill, stalked last time out and was able to fend off double time. And the third place finisher did come back to win that non-winners of the year, going around 2 turns. But Will the Thrill, I like that race previous against Venti, who won 2 in a row. Gallen Oak came back to win. And Moon Connection was a win machine last year at that level. I think Will the Thrill is going to get a perfect trip in here, and I'm loving 5-1.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's take a look at the 2-horse. Also, it's a condition 5,000, but I just like kind of the figures. This horse ran better last year, adding blinkers. Maybe they're going to get this horse focused. Rashad Knight sticks with this horse. Again, if there's a pace battle, certainly could be there late. Getting, 12-1 is your overlay on the board for me.
And number 6, Dragon Drew, won easily by 3 lengths 2 outs ago in the same condition last time. Battled it out early, got the lead, and then got caught late by a rallier. Has to deal with a couple more speed horses in here, but off that last effort, can't leave the horse out.
No, and let's take a even deeper closer, and that's the 4-horse. Was close going short last time, but you look at some of the 6 furlong, 6.5, this horse is way back. Can't get that far back going 5.5, but does have a closing kick, and if it can stay in touch, a shot at a price.
And is one of the 2 girls in the race.
Yes.
The other one, number 5, always the little one. She ran a hard-fought race last time out. She was actually passed down the lane, but battled back, only to lose by a nose to Exotics Bear, who just got up in the final stride. A duplicate effort, and 3-1. Not a bargain on the board, but definitely worth throwing in.
For sure, and the outside horse also can show speed. Was stuck on the rail a couple times. I think maybe stalking on the outside might be the trick for this horse, especially could get the jump on the closers.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a $20 double, 3-2.
All right, I'm going to do a little stretch triactor. I had a bad try in the last. I didn't bet it my normal way, and it cost me cashing the triactor. But I'm doing it this way. I'm doing a stretch style. I'm going to take 1 and 6 on top, 1, 3, 6 for second, 1, 3, 6, and 7 for third. That ticket for a $1 is $8. I'm doing a $4 one for 32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Will the Thrill, owned by Stash's Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Charming Charlie, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrow. Number 4 is TR's First, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Dragon Drew, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 7, Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Good race on the card, going 5.5. We've got 5 boys, 2 girls. I'm going to go to one of the boys in here. That's the 3. I think this horse will sit in 4th or 5th and try to make a late move. Because there is so much early pace, they should be battling early. Maybe this one can get them late. The other one along the rail, one going a distance, 2-turn, cuts back in distance, has some back class. Same kind of thing. Running style as the 3. Is the same kind there. You want a long shot in here? Take a look at the 2, 9-1. Also can close. Hasn't been running that well this year, but last year races would be good enough to win. Let's say, hope he goes back to that. 3, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, all the speed is on the outside here with the 5, 6, and 7. I went to number 1, Will the Thrill. That race 2 outs ago is a standout race for me. Sat right behind the speed and ran an even race. Only got beat by 3 in the end. Any of those 3 horses were in this race, they would be heavily bet in here. So I'm thinking this is a stalker with a chance. I also like number 6, Dragon Drew. Easy winner 2 outs ago. Last time had to do some battling. Opened up and got caught very late down the lane. A duplicate effort to last start. And definitely a big shot with the 6 and the 3, Charmin Charlie. This is a horse that likes to rally from off the pace. With the speed in here, should play really well. And it is also dropping from 5,500 to the 4,000. So I'll give you 1, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Number 5, always the little one. She'll be the first into the starting gate. Next in, Will the Thrill, the current 2-1 favorite. Wicked Black Bullet now steps up and in. Here comes Charmin' Charlie. TR's first, the other mare goes in. Just 2 left to load. Dragon Drew. And now just waiting on Big Investment. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Dragon Drew. Showing good early speed. Always a little one to put on the pressure on the inside. 3 wide, Big Investment. Will the Thrill has secured the rail in 4th. Wicked Black Bullet back in 5th. Then it's Charmin Charlie and TR's first. Can see them all. About 8 off of it. 23 and 4, the opening quarter. Dragon Drew and Always a Little One. Just battling it out. Back in 3rd, Big Investment. Will the Thrill trying to reel them in with Wicked Black Bullet. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Always a Little One. She has the lead by a neck, but Dragon Drew is not giving up. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Dragon Drew, Always a Little One, but Dragon Drew's going to take it. Always a Little One, second best. Third's going to go to Will the Thrill. 4th to Charmin Charlie. Close for 5th between Wicked Black Bullet and Big Investment. The stewards have posted number 6, Dragon Drew, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Always the Little One. Third to number 1, Will the Thrill. 4th to number 3, Charming Charlie. And 5th to number 7, Big Investment. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1, 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Dragon Drew. Dragon Drew is a bay gelding, 10 years old, by Get Stormy, out of the mare Thornhill by Good and Tough. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Scratch number 5, Imperial Hornet. And scratch number 6, A Lot of Verve. Classic High Five Wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 6, Dragon Drill. Claim by 18 Farms, Andre Ellis, trainer Andre Ellis. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Scratch number 5, Imperial Hornet. Scratch number 6, A Lot of Verve. Quick look back at race number 6, Well Stretch. We said the pace was on the outside, and it was. but the pace ended up sticking around for a 1-2 finish, with Dragon Drew proving best in the end.
Yeah, it was actually a couple of good rides. It wasn't an all-out duel. It was like they were showing some speed, but it wasn't going crazy, and that's why they ran around together, and the closers couldn't get there. So let's try to close it out with another speed horse. We're both going to the 2, and just kind of, this race is 6 furlongs. It's another good field of 10,000 claimers, some going up, some dropping from the allowance that raced against some stakes horses. I'm going to go to why I'm going to the 2 is dropping speed, dropping from allowance to a claiming race, has had to deal with some other speed. Last time had 2 speed balls to deal with, including Del Vecchio that was along the rail in that one. Now doesn't have that, and that's why I like this horse over the 8, who I do like, but the pace is going to have to back up.
Yeah, I agree with you too. It's a fluke. Should be loose in here. I also like number 4, Tis Lord, taking all the money right now at even money. Has been running great since arriving from Tampa. Won a 12-5 non-3, came right back, ran second, and then won the non-3 in the very next start again, impressively by a length. But as you said on ASD Live, if Tis Lord is going to try and be 10 lengths off it, that's not going to work today, but he's shown that he could sit a lot closer, and definitely he's on his game right now.
Completely, yeah. And let's talk about the 8. I have backed this horse multiple times because there was other speed. This horse has talent, makes a late run. If you take a look at the win record at ASD, no wins in 11 starts, but 3 seconds and 3/3, very solid. Great racehorse, just needs pace to back up. Made a nice move last time just to kind of tire late.
Number 7, Sol del Sur. This horse, first time out, almost blew up the tote board at 30-1 at the $7,500 level. Came back at the same level, but they stretched it out to 7 furlongs. Ran a very credible 3rd that day under a slow pace. This is another rallier in here, but there isn't a lot of speed to rally into.
Yeah, let's take a look at Mr. Dazzle. Backed him over the years. He's 9 this year. If he was in his top shape a few years back, watch out, he would be the big favorite. Maybe lost a step, but still has talent and can show speed. This could be the horse that could potentially press a little bit or sit on the flank of the 2 and get the jump on some of the closers.
And number 3, Anano Caro. This horse ran a really sneaky good race 2 outs ago. When he went 6 furlongs, was only beaten by 4.5. So that was right in the mix with number 2, It's a Fluke. And Anano Caro, the comeback race, went a mile, and that didn't work out too well. Now gets a cut back in distance of 6 furlongs. I would definitely throw this one in my tries and supers, and definitely high 5 to build up the price.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
I have a $10 exacta wheel, 2 with 4 and 8.
And I'm
Hang, you know what I'm thinking?
Okay.
I have not had a Kirt try in a while, so let's have a stretch ad alert.
All right, add something in.
I'm like at a $2 or $5 try wheel, 2 with 4 8 with 4 8.
Oh, I love that
So
one.
let's all or nothing. Here we go. And you got the 50 to win, I see?
And I'm just going win on the 2, and I'm going to throw a 50. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we got 2 more days of racing, tomorrow and Wednesday. Join us tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, It's a Fluke, owned by Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Anano Carroll, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Rashad Knights. Number 4, that's Tis Lord, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5, Imperial Hornet was scratched. Also scratched number 6, A Lot of Verve. Number 7 is Sol del Sur, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 8, Mr. K, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning ticket number, 878-9342. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 878-9342. Congratulations, you've won $845. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, the boys close it out going 6 furlongs in a good competitive higher place claiming. Let's go to the speed. I think the 2 could be the speed of the lack of speed type race. There are a few other ones. You're getting 9-2. If this horse can control the front end, watch out, easily go gate to wire. Who's one of the good closers in here? That's the 8 on the outside. Needs a battle up front, has the talent to make that late move, and if it can, be right there. Current favorite, who's probably running the best of the bunch, that's the 4, has won 2 of the last 3, just running so well, especially last time so far back, made a late run. But I'm going to take a shot and let's go 2, 8, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2. It's a Fluke, predominant speed of the race. I think shakes free today and has to be caught. I do like the 4 horse, Tis Lord. Has run 3 great races, winning the Condition on 3 Lifetime twice and running second in it. And Mr. K, 11 starts at the track, hasn't hit the win column, but has been hitting the board. And if you want bombs away, look at number 3, Anano Carroll. But I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Mr. Dazzle, the first one in for the nightcap. It's a Fluke, walks right in. Next up, a Nano Carroll. Tis Lord, the current 8-5 favorite, walks in. Just 2 left to load. Sol Del Sur. And now just waiting on Mr. K. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, a Nano Carroll. Showing a little bit of early speed, but it's a Fluke. Matches that speed on the inside. 3 lengths back in third, Mr. K, Mr. Dazzle. On the rail in fourth. 2 more back to Tis Lord. And Sol Del Sur will be the early trailer. 23 4 the opening quarter. It's a Fluke with a short lead, but Mr. K making a bold, wide move. Back in third, Mr. Dazzle. Tis Lord starting to roll. Anano Caro checked back to fifth. And Sol Del Sur still the trailer. The leader, it's a Fluke. Through a half in 47-1. On the outside, Tis Lord. Rallying Mr. Dazzle in third. Tis Lord with the best stride going. And just blows on by. A 16th of a mile to go. Tis Lord is going to win it. Battle is on for second. Mr. Dazzle gets it. Third's going to go to It's a Fluke. Fourth to Mr. K. And fifth to Sol Del Sur.
The stewards of post to number 4, Tis Lord. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Mr. Dazzle. Third to number 2, It's a Fluke. Fourth to number 8, Mr. K. And fifth to number 7, Sol del Sur. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 112-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Tis Lord. Tis Lord is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare, Tough Tiz's Sis by Tiz Now. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 112-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson and jockey Damario Bino for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Wendy Anderson and 2 wins for jockey Damario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers, plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30.